What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're continuing with the Valheim speedrun grind. Today, we're returning to RSG runs. So the official category name is New Game Random Seed Glitchless. All bosses. And we're trying to kill all the bosses as fast as possible on a random seed with a brand new character. For anyone that watches the content on a regular basis, this is the normal sort of default speedrun that I usually do, but I just haven't ran it in like over a week because I've been grinding other categories, and we got record for that. Basically running SSG, I figured out a bunch of new optimizations for the run. So we've got some new strats to try that will work in this category, and it's also the more fun one to run, to be honest. So we're going to jump into that. What's up, Jalen? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Alright, so let's start jumping into a run, create a new character, new world. Let's do this. I appreciate the energy, Jalen. Hopefully we get it today. What's up, Man of War? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I am feeling pretty tired today. Had a bit of an upset stomach in the middle of the night. I think we get into some runs and still have some good ones. What's up, Menno? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So look, I appreciate that. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Jalen. Thanks for that. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Robert? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Joe? It is. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I forgot to turn off the tutorial. Let's do that real quick now. Let's see if we can see any mountains. Yeah, back to RSG today. I wasn't sure what speedrun I wanted to do today. I chose this one. I think I'm feeling this the most today. The good thing about practicing a few different speedruns, a few different categories, a few different games, you can kind of be a bit spontaneous about what we play if we want. It is good to mix it up, yeah. It's actually really good to... I'm actually really excited, rather, to... play some do some Tribes and Midgard speedruns soon next week, because as of tomorrow we're doing all of the couch streams. I'm doing like a week where I'm not streaming every day, but the streams that I will do are going to be all done from the couch. It's going to be fun. And so I'll do some Tribes of Midgard runs because it's perfect for the couch. The timer doesn't officially start until you start moving, so we don't skip the intro because it doesn't save any time in a run, and it does give us extra information about whether or not there's any mountains nearby primarily, and potentially where a Black Forest is as well. You actually can skip the intro. You just log out and log back in again. We don't skip it on purpose though. Because you can save a lot of time if you know a good mountain location right from the start. What's up, Emmanuel? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. First time hopping on a stream. Can't wait to see it happen live. Oh, awesome. Thanks so much. Got you excited. Appreciate that. Welcome. What's up, Umprelzel? Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Steve-O? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks a lot, Steve-O. Appreciate that. The dumb deer are like the true vibes of RSG. For a good time. Is it actually just going to swim to the other side and let us kill it, I wonder? We might not make it now. Definitely not going to make it. What's up, Corvus? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Very interesting start location. Just re-logging. Because we can't block it with a cooking station because you can't craft it at this spawn. It is pretty nice spawn location, right? Sometimes not the best in RSG to spawn near water and stuff, but definitely looks really nice. Hopefully it's going to be nice for us RNG wise. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Trophy again. Not bad at least. We're going to have to get wet here. Esto. Nick, how have you made your first $1? I don't understand the question. Sorry, dude. You mean like in life? How did I make my first $1? That's what you mean. Okay, yeah. Farming. I grew up on a farm. I come from a long line of farmers, and I worked on the family farm as a little kid. It's pretty young. Very young. Can't even remember how young. $12 is not bad. Evening, Patrick. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, my grandparents used to grow potatoes primarily for a living. So every like potato season, I was on the machine sorting through all the potatoes, throwing out all the moldy ones and all of the gross things that come up out of the ground along with them. What kind of potato? The place where I'm from is actually quite... I don't want to say famous, but it is quite famous regionally in the UK for having really nice potatoes. So they actually are known as just as Pilling potatoes. Like where I grew up is a village called Pilling, Pilling. And Pilling potatoes are actually basically all of the best fish and chip shops. Like many of the best fish and chip shops in the region of England where I come from. So like Lancashire, basically. They get all their potatoes to make fish and chips with. That's like what all the farmers in Pilling, that's what they do. They sell to the companies that take all of the potatoes to the fish and chip shops to make fish chips with. So like all of the, like Blackpool for instance is like a famous English tourist destination, particularly for like working class people, and it's also well known to have some of the best fish and chips in the country, and basically all of the fish and chip shops in Blackpool, most of the good ones get their potatoes from people like my grandparents and where I grew up. That's a decent enough start. I think we can play this one out for sure. Do you think it's worth to work hard for 1 year to get your dream car? Depends what your values are. If that's a big goal, I think it's great to set goals and accomplish them. So if that is someone's personal goal they have, I think that's a good goal. I will say this run's actually going pretty smoothly so far. What's up, Tom? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, bud. Alright, remember, guys, someone that doesn't know, if they didn't see the post on the community tab or in the Discord or on Twitter, which if you haven't, I recommend quickly checking the community tab on YouTube or something. Next week, I have a friend staying with me. So I'm going to be mixing things up a little bit. I'm not going to be streaming every single day next week, but so I can still stream and hang out with my friend who's staying with me for like a week. I'm moving my stream setup downstairs. And I'm going to just do some streams like from the couch. So we'll play some like random co-op games together. So you get to meet my friend Tom as well. And get to hang out with us playing co-op games. And then I'm probably going to try some Midgard runs as well. And maybe I'll try some Valheim with a controller as well at some point. Thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate that. No worries, bud. Kind of tempted to go this way purely because I don't think I necessarily saw anything. To indicate that where we were at before was necessarily any better. If we can get a fast sleep here, I think it's worth it for several reasons. Because we need to get rid of that wet debuff, and it's most likely we're going to be running for a while. Recently I've actually been timing how much rested is worth it and when to use it and when not to use it, because most of the time it is a waste of time, and my testing has proven that to be the case. But if you can guarantee running in pretty much a straight line, or at least just not necessarily a straight line, but literally just doing nothing but shift W for more than 3 minutes, you start to gain like a few seconds. It's a tiny speed boost, but when you know you're running for a long period of time, it's worth it. Basically, you worked out you gain about 4 seconds for a 300-meter journey. So basically, every 68 seconds-ish, something like that, you gain like 4 seconds. But that doesn't include the time it takes to rest or to build a shelter. Anyway, something else. Oh, God. Right, there definitely was a forest crypt there, right? Distance 93. So I was talking to Thread about some new strats, and he brought up that you can actually do print seeds in the chat box, which technically makes it a legal command. And this allows us to know if there's actually a burial chamber nearby. Wait. It must be this way. Yeah, it is this way. It's super weird. I don't know why it doesn't require dev commands. I guess it's because dungeons are random, actually separate from the seed or something. But yeah, like a side effect is that it sort of it only prints the seed of a dungeon that's like within about 200 meters ish, something like that, maybe a bit more, and it tells you the rough distance, so you can actually kind of triangulate, not triangulate, but You just sort of like hot and cold, see if you're getting closer or not. Which actually is going to make for much more efficient discovery of burial chambers, which is very nice. Oh no, I might be dead. There's a skeleton hiding behind the door. Oh, that's awesome, Tom. Sounds like you had a great day. Oh, really, dude? That was actually unlucky. There's definitely more burial chambers, though. There's multiple came up, I think, when we did print seeds. Oh, we don't quite have enough for a club. Actually, you know what we should do? We should make our pickaxes. Wait, what's going on? Oh, the log doesn't... Just seems like there's burial chambers everywhere, honestly. This command's not helping me that much right now. It's probably going to be a little random, like how much help you really get from it, but just remember, like, you do hear the birds anyway. 170. Yeah, here we go. Oh god. Might actually try and kill this guy. What's up, Asgard? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I did actually just see a spawn room. We should definitely go back and check that. Whoa. No! actually know like what the skeleton, what the bone situation is going to turn out to be. Pretty sure that's actually one of the new like dead ends they sort of added. You know, we're actually technically short on resin, amazingly. Sometimes I do just feel like it's totally worth going for skeletons when they're trapped on their own, and sometimes I don't. Well, we've got one of those crypts apparently, which is... oh, one of those black forests, I mean, where we've got loads of crypts, but... still just not exactly what we're looking for. By the way, I don't think we ran far enough to get time saved from that rested. Right, let's see what we get out of this. We need to really... oh my god, I'm gonna die. The late spawn. Oh shit. I'm actually not sure what we should do. Maybe I should do this. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Was there actually more useful stuff? Yeah, thought so. We could always recollect stones easily. True, Fluffy. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I think this black forest is done for, unfortunately. Uh... No, I don't know if I want to check this Black Forest more. It definitely seems like there should be... Well, I don't think I've checked all the crypts. But it also is such a small place that it's hard to see where they must all be. I actually might have checked them. Hard to tell. Could be worth trying to get to a different... Black Forest, but it's starting to look like the run's on kind of shaky ground, to say the least. How is this not broken yet? It's got to be done soon. Okay. Yeah, I've stopped like sort of panic going for boars every time. Like if it doesn't seem like a good idea at the time, I just don't do it. Because you do just find so much leather like way before you need it on an RSG run usually. I mean, you know, it's not going to help you get the most optimal run ever, necessarily. But could actually potentially make a level 2 and a level 3 club if we don't get any more bones. Yeah, so I'll be ending the stream tonight and then moving all of my equipment down into the living room and figuring out how to get a decent stream set up in the living room. It might be a little bit of a challenge, a logistical challenge tonight. Might take me a while. Could be a late night for me. Because Tom's coming tomorrow. And I'll meet him in the pub next to the train station for a few drinks. So I kind of want to get it set up. So whenever we want to stream during the week, we can just switch it on, you know? Oops. Man, this silence not looking very good, is it, for Black Forest? We actually are on such a good pace that we can still do this. But yeah, just need to find a Black Forest though still. It's still so early in the run for RSG. But unfortunately, there's nothing you can do if you don't have good enough Black Forest on your starter island. It's usually not productive to play it out. What's up, Christy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, if you just found more Black Forest? Oh, it might still be in this. We're at minus 48 right now on the split. And what we need about 25 minutes time save for world record, right? Nice. Hey there, don't you get tired of Valheim sometimes? Yeah, I do speedrun some other games as well. If I get tired of Valheim, I just do some Tribes of Midgard or Elden Ring or Resident Evil run. Yeah, of course, sometimes I get tired of Valheim. I just play something else then though. I try to never stream if I'm not actually interested in what I'm doing. I don't believe in forcing it because I feel like one of the most fun things as a viewer, as someone that likes to watch content creation, is how infectious it is to see someone have a really good time with a game. So if I'm feeling like I'm not enjoying Valheim, I will just, you know, take a couple of days off or, you know, stream a different game. So typically if you see me play a game, I'm not sick of it, 'cause I tend not to stream if I'm not feeling it. What's up, Tony? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. We actually could put a bed down. Leather has been a little bit lackluster. But the good thing is, got enough for 2 level 3 clubs for a change, which is a weird scenario because it only saves a few seconds. And typically on an RSG run, if you're finding enough bones, you've probably had a slow early game. But it's still a nice thing to have. I am good, thanks, Tony. Oh, it's always good, dude. I feel like you're always in the chat. I didn't notice. But appreciate that. Thanks for the dedication. Glad you enjoy the content, bud. Thanks for the look. No, it can't be another small black forest, please. I think we only need 20. There's the other Tony to keep spotting not active. True. I feel like I see a little icon in the chat pretty often though, dude. Appreciate it. Definitely don't want anyone to feel pressured to watch all the time. That isn't the current world record in this category. We're doing random seed runs today. I'm not even sure that the current seed used in the current world record is the fastest seed. There's a couple of one. Well, it definitely isn't like forever, but I mean fastest known seed even. Fred just did more attempts and runs than I did to polish up his run before submission. Literally what I said on stream, like I just submitted my first attempt because it was actually really good first attempt. And then because I had no competition, I was just working on strats and optimizing things, and we figured out a bunch of new stuff. The seed's not gonna work, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, there was no, like, I didn't need to grind that seed super hard when I had no competition. It's kind of just... I even said on stream, it's pretty beatable for any experienced runner. All they would have to do is run a good seed and do a few optimizations. So it's to be expected. Threads run. It's a really good time though. But you know, you wouldn't have ran it if I never ran it. And I only started running it because I knew sub 2 hours possible, so it's nice to see that it is. We'll go back to SSG soon. Just need to adjust my route a little. But there's loads of strats that aren't being ran in this category right now that were discovered because of the grind for SSG that I want to do in this as well, because it is going to make for more consistent runs, which is really what we've been looking for. So I solved a lot of really big puzzles to do with Valheim speedrunning, and lately it's been awesome actually. And it was actually nice to see Fred using them all as well. Supposedly it's just completely random pretty much, Mitch. I think supposedly it's more likely after you've killed a boss. But a lot of people have looked into it to try and figure out if there's something more to it. There is some sort of mountain over there. It could be worth checking potentially. It's not the biggest. We could check it. What's up, Soren? That's stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, by the way, Mitch? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Raz fan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Don't like the look of this seed already. These huge slopes can slow you down in the beginning. They are really good on the other hand, if you can just use them to get lots of rock. Just hope. Oh no, it's actually going to make us travel through one, which is very annoying because of the location. That was kind of epic though. Oh, we got a trophy as well. Okay. It's actually been not too much of a pain. Luckily. So far. Placing a campfire to remove the wet debuff whilst I chop a tree. So I'm reducing the debuff whilst multitasking doing something else that we need. We're doing random seed today, so yeah, we reset. There's no more black forest on the island. Actually kind of amazed if we actually just get another trophy really quick. This is gonna make for a really like fast Zeke there, and actually one of the fastest Zeke days I've ever seen, where you have to cross one of those huge like fjord type things. You know what I mean? Like usually you're having to go down and then up like that, whilst also trying to get deer and stuff. It doesn't work out too well, but that actually worked out pretty good. We just need a deer. With a trophy, there's a deer. Come on, game, be nice. Trophy, please. Yes. Uh-oh. I think we know what's going to happen here, don't we? I'm actually going to be conservative with fires because, yeah, pretty much just counting on him moving off them fires instead of it being on a slope. I can't actually see anything. So annoying, I barely fucking see because of the camera angle, dude.
Splish.
Ugh. GG. Yeah, it was a good time. Unfortunately. PB on the first boss. I know it's insane. I don't know what it is. It's insane. I haven't really kept track of it. For sure, like, I've done it around 4 minutes, maybe even less. Oh, definitely a troll beat Zeekdale 1v1. But he won't, because they won't aggro on him. But he would do if he attacked You don't have to tell me about speedrun categories. I created most of them myself. I created the speedrun.com page from nothing. But no, I'm not interested in running first boss categories. Just too, I don't know, it's too simple. I need something a bit meatier to sink my teeth into. I don't submit to every category because some categories are a little bit of a meme. It's too easy. Right, that's a pretty good mountain. Like, I actually don't claim every world record I get. Because I just don't care about certain categories. One thing I will say though, one caveat to that is sometimes if I get bored, I go back through old footage and do submit for stuff like that. That if I do submit to single boss, it's either because I know it's absolutely groundbreaking or just that, you know, sometimes I do just get bored and make videos for those and submit. But I've only done that a few times. So I have done it, but I don't usually do it because it's not something that excites me, but I might in the future. Afternoon, Roy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. This seed's nuts, dude. Black Forest right there. Pretty close Eek Deer. Close Mountain. Is there a category for all lore where you read every runestone? No, and I'd be against it because it's just a meme. It's so long and wouldn't be fun. But pretty much anything goes for the category extensions page. I'm sure that we could add it there if people really wanted it, but I certainly wouldn't be asking for it or creating it. But if someone did, hassle the other mods for it or just up, you know, all the mods. Something that could happen on the category extensions page. Certainly never on the main page. The thing is about doing all the signs and stuff in Mario is so much more fun than reading all the stones in Valheim. Because in Valheim, it doesn't really require any gameplay, does it? It's just Shift W. So it's just a lot of walking around, basically. A lot of sailing. Which are the least interesting parts of the run. But like in Super Mario 64, like there's a bunch of stuff that you have to do. You still actually sort of have to play the game, right? It's just about collecting signs along the way. So test and see how memey Valheim runners get. Yeah, we don't get super memey because there's not that many of them. But there are some people that ask for memeier categories. That was a bit of an error there. I should have gone for the deer over the boar. Oh well. The thing is with all like the weird memey categories, sometimes they're really fun, but like typically when a meme category kind of blows up for a speedrun game, in my experience, it's when like runners have already really smashed the shit out of grinding the time down for the main categories in the game, and the game has a decent amount of runners already. The reason why I'm not super excited about doing that stuff, or even it even existing on the speedrun.com page, is that we need more runners anyway, and all creating more categories does is encourage the speedrun community to divide up more and more and more and more, which just means that we're not optimizing the game efficiently, because games get optimized the best when most of the runners are running the same category, and we don't have that scenario. And it would be very beneficial for the speedrun community as a whole if everyone was basically working on this category. It makes this run more and more impressive, more of an interesting spectator sport, if that makes sense. Which will allow us the speedrun community to grow, and as it becomes more of a sort of optimized, it also sort of becomes a more respectable speedrun in the community, and potentially more people that are more serious about speedrunning could even get into it, you know. So I don't really like creating too many categories. I think we already have too many. But like, as a speedrun community, even just of the moderators, you know, we do still listen to people and add things when they're requested. Just me personally, as a moderator, I'm not going to go out my way to create more and more of them. Divide us more and more. There's no way SSG will ever be more popular than RSG. That type of thing has already played out in a bunch of other games. Mainly Minecraft. It just never ends up being the case. It's inherently less entertaining to run and to watch. It's something that, even though it is a great run, and but the primary thing with SSG is it's always a very good, a useful thing to run from time to time to help with optimization. But eventually the runners and the viewers get bored of it because it is the same every time. And the more advanced it gets, it will be really fun at first once it's really optimized. But eventually it gets to the point where we stop getting new developments and it's just the same every time. No, it's not yes and no. It's just yes. Like that's just what it's like running a speedrun.com page. Like I don't know like what experience you're speaking from, AK, but I'm pretty sure it's none, right? Like, I create the speedrun.com page. It's been a thing for over a year. That just isn't really what happens, unfortunately. all that happens with the casual runs is the more casual categories. Is that people just submitting those and then, you know, don't really bother with anything else typically. Like, it's just a fact, not an opinion. It's how all of the big popular speedrun pages get ran. I've been a part of these discussions and I've seen it amongst other speedrun.com moderators. Like, for example, when like Resident Evil Village launched, I was part of the speedrun Discord for that, keeping an eye on like what the rules were. And they like put so much time and effort into making sure there wasn't too many categories. And they actually handled it really nicely, the way they decide on the categories. But like tons of time and effort was put into making sure they don't divide up the community. You're probably just not super aware of just how many categories there really are. Because you never have just one category. You typically want a few categories. At least, you know? But we have a shitload, dude. We have a shitload. They have more than one. Who the fuck is saying the Valheim should have one? You typically have like a set of core categories. Typically with one of them that becomes the sort of the main one. With some other respect, with sort of other, I don't know what you would call them, but other main cats, but just, let's say, slightly less popular, slightly less competitive. But we have like fresh character, new game plus variants for every individual boss. Multiplayer and RSG and SSG. So it's like a shitload. And the category extensions page is very long. If you're gonna misrepresent what I'm saying, you're just gonna get banned, AK. I don't know if you're fucking deaf or just trying to be a cunt, but that is literally not what I said. No one else in chat thinks that. So I was just saying, if everyone was running this category, then it would be super optimal. I didn't say the game should only have one category. You can't just twist my words into whatever narrative fits whatever argument you want to come up with in your head. Just so you can have some sort of argumentative series of comments in the chat. Facts are facts, mate. I'm just saying it exactly how it is. It's just how things are done. End of story. Yeah, we kill a lot of deers and not getting an additional... Whoa! Oh my god, it's our lucky day. We're unlucky with the deer drops, but we got fish. Oh my god. Still,
Sploosh.
It's basically a good luck charm. All right, new run, let's go. I'm still pretty hyped about getting a fish. It's the second ever time I've ever got a fish out just like on the coast and during a speed run. It's a sign the next run will go swimmingly. Hell yeah. What's up, Fairy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, I appreciate it. It's definitely always exciting to grab a fish out of the ocean. How are the runs? Pretty alright. It's just not good enough yet, but we're chilling. That one might have been world record in fish percent. True. Thanks, Fairy. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Hopefully the deers play a bit nicer this time. I'm not hearing any deer yet. No trophy yet. He is legging it. I'll try a relog. Hopefully this deer drops a trophy. Rip. We have a lot of leather. Okay. That's actually worked out better. Trophy, please. Alright, what time are we on? Alright, we can still kind of do this. Too bad. Insert that. Did work for that one. Little extra it felt like, didn't it? Okay, 3 minutes of time save. My PB, so that's nice. It was a bore, but I'm not gonna stress out too much about trying to find that guy, but it would be a good thing if we did. Seems to have better luck finding deer next to ghosts. You notice that sort of thing. I notice when it seems that way, but it's definitely just very random. I think a lot of the time when it's by the coast is because like one of the main places you almost never get deer is actually in the open areas. So coasts tend to be right next to a lot of wooded areas, and those are the types of areas that tend to have deer. But I've played like the same seeds out over and over again a few times. And it's actually kind of interesting. Like, you realize it just totally depends on the seed. Every seed's different when it comes to like where you might find deer. Sometimes there's lots on the coast. Sometimes there isn't. I have checked that kind of stuff on like some of these set seed runs, and it's like still not super reliable. But you see what I'm talking about here, and like this is all like wooded area along this coast. Wooded area appears to be where it's much more common to find deer. Actually could be worth doing this right now. It is always interesting though when you see like patterns like that and stuff. For a black forest soon. Something we could actually do is if there's no dungeons nearby, Prince Seas just returns the version number. Which obviously means you're definitely not close to Black Forest. Or at least not within like a few hundred meters, whatever it is, the range, something like that. Did you ever notice any patterns around finding bees? Find very few. If I check every house I see. Like many things in Valheim, a lot of the random generation, there are certain common patterns, but it's not necessarily 100% of the time. One of the things I would say, just in general, is like things oftentimes seem to spawn on the edge of things. You see like this here. Like this is on the edge of this wooded area, for example. Like the edges of wooded areas on coastlines is a good way to check for buildings. As for whether or not they have bees, I don't know of any patterns for that. But like, look, this is kind of close to the edge. That one has a bee. But yeah, like it's not going to be 100% of the time. Sometimes you do that stuff in the middle as well. But that's just generally how structure placement works in the game. It like very much is on the edge of other generations. And then it just seems to be everything else is just sporadically placed in the middle of them, if that makes sense. That's one way. Brew bar. Oh, we got a dungeon. We got a hit on the seeds command. Am I going further away though? I actually am. Now we're getting closer. This is the new strat. Turns out /print seeds works with no dev commands. If you can type it in the chat box, it's technically allowed. So I've been discussing this with Thread lately, or last night. Like last night, I was about to go stream and Thread posted his new run. So I verified it for him on speedrun.com. And then we just discussed a few strats, and we're both doing a little bit of strat exploration and sending each other over Discord. That was actually one that Thread brought up, the Prince Seeds thing. So I started testing it. It's definitely it's not like a gigantic game changer, but useful. Alright, at least we found an elder. I don't think it's necessarily worth instantly going for any kind of rested or eat there, because we actually are most likely going to have to sail sometime soon. Anything like that, to get use out of it, you want to use it for several minutes. And obviously eat there, we might find a mountain, so oh yeah, I was hoping we did actually already have a decent amount of arrows. That's good. Nice, Steve-O. When Mist lands? Tomorrow morning, bro. You only get it if you sign in at 4:30 a.m. Between 4:30 and 6:30 a.m. And you have to put in your credit card information. And if you pay $69.99 to Iron Gate between 4:30 and 6:30, you actually get cake. Special cake in game. It's gonna give you a huge buff to take on the new boss. You get what if you sign in? What time zone? You get cake, bro. Central European time. You have to pay 69 euros though. Wine Gate. The actual exact time it goes live is technically 4:20 a.m. Central European time. You just have to make sure you set up that 69 euros payment, and then you get cake with your Mistlands installation. Everyone else has to wait another year though. Everyone saw that news, right, guys? it's the latest video on the Gaming with Christy news channel. Make sure you subscribe for all your latest news. 420 wake and bake with cake sounds good to me. Don't put me into it. Iron Gate is rocking the 69 420 and Nick is definitely 2-star trolling us here. I've been asked about Mistland so many times. I want to see how far we can take the jokes and actually have people believe that it's real. Like, I don't know what to say anymore. I thought I've answered it so many times, I don't know what to say, so we just go with memes now. Did you actually? I'm sure it's the same for everyone. I mean, I imagine if you make news content, you probably get it even more. What did you do, Christy? I actually need to do some more Elder tests because actually with the current meta strats, we use less campfires. Usually. The problem is that you need like quite a lot of backups, but I do think we can actually hoard less rocks. It wasn't for that. Obliterated all of Vezarath's stuff and not his famous house down. Nice. I don't want Mistlands to come out until Nick beats the world record. I appreciate that. I'm sure when Mistlands comes out, any potential runners are just going to sit on it until I've figured it all out. Like usual. Which that's actually usually like quite often the case for real in speedrun communities, to be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. Valheim is my first experience with being where I'm that guy though. But like sometimes when games come out, I also wait. In fact, when I started streaming Valheim, I was just waiting for some big time speedrunner to really figure it out before I started doing it, and just like, so that, you know, it's usually more optimal than wasting your time with strats that aren't going to work. But it never happened, so I just started doing it anyway. Maybe Iron Gate is waiting for you to beat world record before releasing Mistlands. Maybe. I don't even know if they appreciate me anymore. I'm really curious how many changes have been made to the game based off watching my content alone. And I haven't heard from anyone from Iron Gate for in a long time. I actually don't know why. That's the vibe I get. Like, I was in talks with Grimcore about doing content, and I sent him some ideas. It's been a couple of times when it's like, let's do this, and it's like, yeah, let's do it, and then nothing happens. So, and then I haven't heard anything from anyone from Iron Gate in ages now. And I've definitely been pretty critical about some stuff, I guess, here and there. I feel like I'm actually mostly one of the least critical people about the game, but some of the streams, if they watched it, they might not have liked what I had to say. I'm probably just paranoid. Like, I am someone that suffers with anxiety and shit. It's probably not real. But thanks, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. Have a good sleep, bud. Enjoy going into chill mode. Especially almost got enough leather just from balls on the way. She's pretty nuts. Still think that Skeetos are shit though. Shallow, is it even worth bothering checking for a core real quick? I guess if it's really close to the start, it might be. I do think it's kind of funny though, like you see all different like people from Iron Gate do stuff, all like sense of different content creators, and I'm just one thing that is interesting is correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but on most of the time I'm usually the top channel in the category on Twitch. I just figured we'd probably hear from them more if that's the case. I believe that's usually what people tell me. I don't actually really check, but chat tells me quite often. Definitely gonna need to hustle for those seeds. Do you remember how close you have to be to spawn and to activate it? Sort of do remember it by eye. I'm trying to think like how close the actual like in-game distance that would actually be. This is just a guess. I could tell you if we're in-game, I could demonstrate it. But I don't know, I estimate what, like 50 meters or something? Maybe a bit less or a bit more, something like that. Somewhere between 50 or 100, I would say. Something like that. You gotta be quite... yeah. You don't have to be super far away, but... you can get quite close, but... we hit the boat because it's more efficient. Oh, Cloaky's already done the command. You can get an answer to that question by doing exclamation boat in the chat. I also made a video breaking it down in detail along with the rest of the top 5 questions I get about Valheim speedrunning. If you want to know the answer to all the top 5 most frequently asked questions about the speedrun, I made a video about it. You can see by doing exclamation FAQ in the chat or clicking the link in the description. But simply put, it's just to get the mats back faster, because you can't deconstruct a raft. $52 watching and 36 likes. If you like the content, don't forget to smash things and whatnot. Brew Jesse. If you want to support the content for free, guys, make sure you smash the like button on YouTube. Even if you prefer to watch on Twitch, heading over to the YouTube channel, you can do that by doing exclamation YouTube. Smashing the like button, it makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people. It really helps. What is my weight right now? Okay, we should be good. Okay. Just need bones, really. And seeds, of course. Did I just see... Oh, I thought I saw a swamp tree already. Could potentially get level 3 club. We only need a couple of bones. I don't really want to fight multiple at once in this scenario. I want to farm them for bones. If we get 2 more, we can easily kill more with a level 2 club and go for level 3 club, and then we would be able to drop a lot of weight very quickly. Could be nice and useful. Did one die? No, didn't. Is that a tower of skeletons as well? Yeah, I think this is this could be a decent spot for what I want to do next. Shit, don't die. Oh, we already have a bed close, so it's not actually a worry, is it, about dying? Just want to be a bit closer, that's all. How do we want to do this exactly? See what we could do. Okay, no stagger apparently. Oh, you got out. Can we just let one out? They're just gonna both keep coming, aren't they? Trying to separate them a bit, but it's not gonna... Oh, we almost had it. No, oh. Okay. That was a weird, fun little fight. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this. Just whilst we're sort of you can get them both to trigger at the same time. You don't get that super problematic like chain reaction effect where it's impossible to time dodges. I guess we might as well make the most out of this considering we worked for it. I was kind of hoping would be a bit more skeletons, but just actually almost having mats for level 3 clubs make me want to work a bit harder to get them, you know what I mean? Could be worth just running to the coast. Oh my god, there's the planes there. Oh, don't... I say don't tell me it's like a tiny little circle. It's hard to tell what it is, isn't it? It does look small. This is big though. I think I've decided, by the way, when I'm running through plains. Oh, we have to check that for a totem. That a lot of the time, I'm going to keep something to defend against mosquitoes out. Because I think it actually winds up being a time save. It's only a 5%. Yeah, we're doing random map today. It's only a 5% speed loss. Ooh. Some kind of swamp over there also. And just being able to instantly react to mosquito, I think it's actually saved time overall. Alright, I don't think it's worth going for those bonfires just for mats yet. I'm going to check this other coast though. Now we know there's a coast over there too. And we seem to know there's some sort of a swamp potentially, which is nice. It is actually an interesting seed, yeah. I like it. I was like hoping that we'd find more seeds on the coast, because it's more often than not they're on the coast. The skeleton towers we've been finding seem very chill, weirdly enough. Don't you think? Been pretty quiet, actually. Looks like we may have a different troll cave. Could potentially work to our advantage. I'm gonna make sure we only go for bones. We need 6 bones, so we shouldn't be over encumbered if we get that. Five now. Alright. Could have gone for more, but I'm not. We don't need to risk anything. There's no need, is there? Tell you one thing I am gonna do that I liked that Thread was doing is actually upgrading the oh actually I didn't do it, did I? Never mind. We could upgrade the hammer. It's actually not a bad idea. It's not really time save, but it is actually kind of nice. Kind of nice luxury. This is ironic, I can feel it. I love the optimism, Chris. Thank you, buddy. Always very optimistic. Well, we made that just in time. Oh shit, what? We gotta check these planes and stuff at some point. Is it... Man, getting really brutal spawn rate for these frickin' seeds though. Is the strategy for the last 3 bosses still barricading yourself in / archery patience? No. Hasn't been that for a long time. Your gluth is still like that, except now you do it with a bonfire and rested, which is much faster. I hear a seed, by the way. What mod do you now do with fire? Either bonfire or campfires. Hopefully that wasn't the last seed I just destroyed. Nice, finally. Actually, some in the middle. Yeah, I am gonna actually get a brute to spawn in on this seed. But we don't need to lower it to planes, actually. Oh, hell yeah. That's a nice look right there. I'll take that kind of orangey any day. When we actually want a brute, getting a brute is super nice. Okay. What's he got? Let's try again. Might be a little bit too... We still get him there? Not quite. A little bit too tight of a spot. Anyway, we can just do it like this. I think we can sort of... count on surviving this for the most part. Actually, maybe we can actually just use fire. Keep falling off though. Stop it. Doesn't seem to be able to hit me, so go with this. Not the way I expected to be getting seeds today. Really, dude? Well, at least we keep getting brutes. Ow. No! I accidentally scrolled. I might actually unbind that if I can. It's always more harm than good. So we're not gonna... He's standing in kind of an annoying spot. Let's just go with this. One of the biggest reasons to actually use auto-collect in the game is the spear. Yes! Oh, we still could potentially get time saved, so... Seeing you dance with great wars is always entertaining. I appreciate that, Caratia. Thanks for talking about the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. Okay. I appreciate that, Lucky. Hope you enjoyed the games. He's probably just gonna fly away because he never stays. Right. On the center fire when he spawns like that. So we got very unlucky with the RNG there. So it's not quite full meta, but it's pretty good. Why is he doing that attack? Elder's being a weirdo. Not doing his usual stuff. Actually, Sponsor Collision is just not registering again. Favorite. Right, at least he's just probably chilling, standing on there. Why are you walking off it? Why did you do that, Elder? Oh my god. Thanks, Nicholas, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, dude. Was it a good final? Nice. Glad you guys enjoyed it. I haven't watched any esports in a long time, but I used to really like watching esports. Fortunate timing there. Oops. Oh. Should still be able to get some pretty good time save here. Move out the way, please. Someone's attack actually staggered me then or something. We're still on track for some pretty good time save on this split, so Considering we got one of the worst forms of RNG ever for his spawn location, this is pretty good. See you, Christy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. What's up? Al Chuka Bagra. Hope you're doing good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Glad you enjoy the content. Thanks, bud. Did he actually manage to just destroy my bed there? We might have to check that. That's crazy if he did. No. Right? No. Probably shouldn't kite him towards our bed. Do you think feels softer as a pillow? Oh man, if we're going for realism, I'd have to go for wolf belt. But if we're going purely based on graphics, cloudberries look so cozy. Appreciate the wholesome comment. He asked, which do you think feels softer as a pillow, cloudberries or wolf pelt? Why do you prefer the club and not the flint axe on the elder? Because it's actually a level 3 club, which is way better than a level 1 axe. We make the level 3 club because it's time efficient for all the other bosses. This isn't a preferable elder fight. We're dealing with one of the worst spawn locations. So the fight's taking longer than it should be. Usually we would have killed him by now. So just making up for the last bit of health with the club because it's the best weapon we build in the speedrun. Look at the shit collisions in the game again. Amazing. Oops. Appreciate that. It's actually managing to chip away at that bed. Alright, nice. So we've got almost 13 minutes of time saved now. We only need 25 for records, so... Let's quickly repair this bed, though. Possible. In fact, rather than repairing it, should actually probably just destroy it. We need wood right now. I was thinking about checking the planes this way, wasn't I? That was actually not a bad elder considering he spawned on the middle. He can never stay standing on the middle, chat. It's actually just like not really doable. So it's a very trash spawn. We're running random seed today, by the way, guys. So just so you know, exclamation seed won't give this seed. You might know already, but I'm just letting you know. Who would win, Bone Mass or a T-Rex? Actually a good question. Maybe Bone Mass. I would guess a T-Rex is probably going to do Pierce. I actually don't remember, to be honest, Mitch. I think it does, yeah. Not enough damage, unfortunately. Don't think he'll be able to reach. True. The T-Rex has no club. True. Maybe a Triceratops or something might do blunt damage. What dinosaur does blunt damage? There's that one that has like the sort of the big ball on its tail. That's all like looks like it's covered in armor. What's that one called? That one would probably smash Bone Mass. T-Rex could be immune to poison though. We don't know. Ankylosaurus. That's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Bluntosaurus. Ankylosaurus. Whatever. That's the one, right? Or am I being trolled? You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Ooh, go. Oh my god, I thought that bird was a mosquito. Is it not it's not. It has to be. Okay, yeah, it is. I was gonna say, if he's not going for that grey dwarf, that is just straight up rigged. I kind of feel like the swamp might have looked like it was better over on the other side. Snoop Dogg's favorite dino, Bluntosaurus. Wait, no, this looks good actually. Oh no. What we short of wood, obviously, yeah, okay. Need some fast wood. Hopefully those mobs stay busy. Evening, Scraptastic. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Bet cloudberries would make you trip a little. Maybe. So I'm trying to make sure I don't have any mobs chasing me before we set sail. We might actually want to go whatever land that is there, because leeches potentially be a problem when we're at the slower speed because we have no wind. Could actually push us away. So far we've killed Eekbeer and Elder, yeah. Well, you know, you don't really need to spam comments or chat to help with engagement. But just consistent, any consistent stuff in the YouTube comments helps. I actually don't think chat messages in live streams or replay help with the algorithm at all. Not to my knowledge. But for sure, YouTube comment. I think it's more to do with clicking on the stream and clicking like, and then how long you watch the stream. But definitely YouTube comments. With comments though, it's like if you just spam it, it does have spam detection. So actually too much spam in comments actually may affect you negatively, but just like consistent, genuine engagement in YouTube comments definitely helps. Soap Gamer Net. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I think I've already gone a bit too close. I guess we've got wind though, so we could potentially just... There's so many mobs here. Look, we see one skeleton, two skeleton, two blobs, abomination, two more skeletons, and I saw some draugrs, so at least one draugr. Before we even get onto the topic of leeches. Oh, nice. Still a droid. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, someone in the chat lives somewhere where cloudberries grow natively. Is there a max level on Valheim? Kinda, there's some skill levels. It's not really so major of a thing to go for though. But technically, yeah, I guess. Like, I wouldn't get much closer to this spawner than that tree. I mean, I know Christie's gone now. But that's what I would say when it comes to spawners activating. I gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, we actually don't have a circling core, do we? Oh, I think we've got a bone mass rune. Let's go for that first. See if it's a reset or not. Yeah, they actually are a real thing. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's not a reset at all. We looking Gucci. How was that a miss, game? We don't want to die to a circling now. Cores at all? Any cores? Any danger of actually finding a circling core here? Oh, yep. Nice. Leave it deserves to die on their own. True. Is curve ever worth going for? Not in any of these proper speedrun categories that are on now. I mean, you could go for a car and get an okay time, but not for like a competitive time. I'd say there's nothing wrong with someone learning the speedrun though and starting out that way. Like, go for Iron Mace, go for Carve, but at some point you're gonna have to take the plunge and basically just do things the naked and afraid way. I don't see... Oh, you know what we could use? Oh, shit! No! No, chat. I forgot that I did a slash die. I just sabotaged myself. I wanted to do print seeds. To check for a crypt. Oh well.
Splish.
That's extremely unfortunate. Well, the danger of the new strat. We need to remember that. Okay. slash print seeds is what I wanted to do, but I just automatically pressed up just out of habit there. But it's okay, it's brand new strat as of today, so I forgot that sometimes we'll have slash dies queued up, won't we? It doesn't show how many crypts. Basically, it prints the seed value and distance of any dungeon within, I think it's a roughly a 250 300 meter radius. So if you don't know if there's a dungeon, if you can't see well, you can do it, and it will print the location, like print the distance if there is any within that range, and if it doesn't return anything, then you don't know. Like, it could just be slightly out of range, could be nothing there, but it's just a little, you can kind of, if it prints one and then you see the distance, you can sort of see, if move around, see if you get closer or further away, try again. Yeah, it's allowed because it actually doesn't require any dev commands for whatever reason. And I don't know why, but after talking to Thread about it last night, he kind of pointed out that we could actually use that because the official rules are you're allowed to use commands that work in the chat box without dev commands. So like, you know, to allow you to do slash die and reset your spawn and stuff like that, which is normal Valheim features. But yeah, like I assumed print seeds required dev commands, but we realized last night that it doesn't. So I don't know why. We'd have to ask Iron Gate that one. I literally have no idea why. Like, that is just something that within the current rules, it for sure is allowed. But like, it's something that, like, when the rules were created, we didn't even know it was a thing. But I think it's a really nice addition personally. Turning Hugin off is allowed because you can do it without dev commands. It wasn't really, all this stuff is like, you know, it's like technically all allowed within the rules. It's just like some of it I was like more hesitant to actually do for a while, you know, because, you know, for the longest time I was the only person running the game, and it's kind of like there's no precedent that's been set. But like, as time goes on and more runners actually start to use all of these things, it's, I feel safer using it. If that makes sense. And at this point, I just wouldn't hesitate to use any command that's allowed in chat, because that is what the rule says. I created that rule though. And actually my intention was actually about commands that the game tells you when you press enter. But, you know, technically how it's worded, it's all allowed, so, which I think is fine. I mean, every speedrun game like evolves with random stuff like that. I actually think having some kind of things like that to be able to do, maybe even more than that, if we could figure out if there's anything else like that that's usable, is a really good way to make randomly generated games like just more consistent. Like I'm a huge fan of all the crazy like Minecraft kind of science strats where you're able to get like very general readings with like the pie chart that you can bring up in game, where you sort of like you can see like have it a percentage of the pie chart represents what percentage of entities of each entity type are in the area, so it gives you like a general vibe for something that could potentially be useful, like a chest. And then they have like really crazy stuff where you can actually figure out just looking at like coordinates. You know that you can check the coordinates of one thing and like figure out there's gonna be a structure in a certain direction and stuff like that. Like I'm a fan of all of that stuff because it's obviously a randomly generated game that they've managed to get down to, you know, sub 10 minutes now, which is insane. Now I don't know how much of that we'll ever get in Valheim, but more stuff to make reduce the randomness that isn't like totally game breaking, I think it's a welcome addition, at least for now. Makes sense until / unless the rules say no, then you have to assume that any other runners, if they exist, might use it. Yeah, exactly. So it's like anything that is like actually technically that you maybe even as the moderation team of the speedrun page like maybe didn't think of. Like I can say for sure we definitely didn't think of that when we created that rule. But like if that's you have to abide by the rule sets yourself, right? Because it's like some of like Jesse's saying, like some other runner can just do it. That's the information you're providing the speedrun community. That's what they're going to go off. So it's like you should use it until you declare otherwise. Until there's a rule change or whatever. But this speedrun category is still, it's amazing how short we've managed to get it, but it still would benefit from being so much shorter. And one of the big hurdles is just RNG at this point. And we've overcome so much of the RNG. But anything to help deal with some of the last remaining parts that are an issue would be good. I mean, it would be amazing if there was something like that that helped with a Yag rune. Because at the end of the day, stuff that helps conquer RNG is like that type of thing, like dungeons, for example. It only hurts the run for it to just be totally random, right? It's not like it adds any value, it being totally random. Like, you're not better at the game if you find a dungeon. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to have something that incorporates like a bit of game knowledge like that, I think. Question. You need to have a campfire lit under the cooking station. Answer. No. I understand. But I'll just say yes. My allergies are kicked in a bit. Must just be like the pollen dropping. Okay, by the way, chat, tomorrow, my best friend is going to stay for a week. Sort of like a little bit of a staycation. So, next week, the stream is going to be a little different. I'm still going to stream. I won't be streaming every single day. But, I'm moving my whole stream setup into the living room tonight. So that throughout the week, we can just randomly decide to stream some games together. So you'll get to meet my friend Tom, and we're going to like hang out, do things a bit more casually on stream. Just talk to chat a lot. Talk about games a lot. And we're most likely going to find some sort of couch co-op game that we can play on stream together. Where you still see both of us, and hopefully you can hear both of us well. I have to figure all this shit out tonight. And then I may do some like Tribes and Midgard runs, because I'm going to be playing on the TV, like with a controller on the sofa for like a week. So I'm going to be like sticking to stuff I can do with a controller. So probably no Valheim speedruns, because I've literally never played Valheim with a controller. But we can do some Tribes and Midgard runs with a controller. Maybe some Elden Ring. But definitely Tribes and Midgard. And some couch co-op. And then, other than that, I may just casually play some Valheim with a controller, just to see what it's like with a controller, because I've actually never tried it. So we'll probably at least do those 3 streams next week. As for anything else, I'm not sure. I don't know if it actually will be tomorrow. I have no schedule for it, because it's like a little bit of a vacation for my friend, so I don't really want to like have to pressure him to have it like any schedules or out with it, you know what I mean? So we're just gonna play it by ear and have fun, hang out, catch up, and when we're both up for it, we'll do a stream, and you know, if Tom has to do some work, then I'll do a stream on my own. There's a small chance you'll have to do some work like remotely. So there was no schedule for it, but it will be next week. Probably not tomorrow. But I don't know when exactly. Because tomorrow I have to go meet him at the train station, and we'll probably have a few drinks. Oh my god. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Perverse Wits, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. The challenge will be to keep a noob alive while you also do a speedrun. Yeah, we discussed that before. However, I won't be doing any Valheim speedruns next week, because I'll be a noob playing with a controller. I mean, never say never. I might change my mind if I actually feel like I can do it fine, but I'll probably do like some more. If I do play Valheim next week, I'll do it with a controller. And I do plan on maybe at least doing that once, and then one Tribes and Midgard stream, and then the rest of it, if I do stream, I'll most likely just be playing co-op games with Tom. I'm not going to do like much more than 2 solo streams, or it's just, you know, solo / potentially me playing and Tom just watching on a couch talking to chat, depending on what he wants to do. It's up to him, obviously. But yeah, like, probably doing those are my 2 plans I have set aside for like when it's just me actually playing the game. It's like casual Valheim and Tribes and Midgard, because I can do those things with a controller. Maybe Elden Ring, you know, if I really want to mix things up. I mean, I would eventually like to get in world record sort of shape for tribes, because I definitely feel like I'm capable of that. I just need to practice. With a controller and drunk sounds like a recipe for chaos. True. Yeah, we'll find some kind of cool co-op game that we both want to play that we can couch co-op with on the same screen, you know? So you guys can see what we're both doing. You can see us both on camera and talk to us. And like I said, I'll do a Tries on Midgard stream because I can play that on a TV with a controller and it not be a compromise, because I always run that with a controller because it's actually better with a controller, that game. And like I said, if I play Valheim, I'll just keep it casual. Like maybe we'll just build a house or something like that. Yeah, any of these bosses are so problematic when they slide away like that, annoyingly. Morning, Angela. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, that's unfortunate, Angela. I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing good, thank you. Got a friend visiting tomorrow. I'm looking forward to going to the pub and catching up. And then going back to home, playing some video games, eating some food. It's going to be good. But yeah, after the stream tonight, guys, I actually have to figure out how the hell I'm going to actually technically do this mythical setup I'm saying I'm doing in the living room. I haven't started it. Like, you're looking at it. It's not in the living room. I'll have to get it down there and figure it all out tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I have to do it tonight. So, might be a late one for me. Did I run through the game tradition before I started doing speedruns? Yeah, I did. I don't really recommend that anybody start speedrunning a game that they haven't already played extensively casually. You're just gonna be a better runner if you already know a lot about the game just from a casual perspective. What's up, Tazarello? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. I actually was given that advice by another speedrunner a long time ago. And that was like before I ever got into speedrunning. Definitely, I've got to say, he was definitely right. I was actually going to head to the coast, wasn't I? So we can start working on Flint. Am I streaming later again? I didn't start super late today. I don't know if how long I'm streaming tonight. I kind of was thinking about streaming a bit longer, but I don't. Tom said he's coming, wants to get here between like, about what time even was it? At midday and 2 or something. Well, that's when he gets into Leeds. So I actually can't stay up super late, and I do need to set up, so I probably will have to stream a bit shorter than I planned to tonight. Nice, craptastic. Okay, we do see Black Forest, so that's good. Right, so we actually do have parentheses lined up. We could potentially cook here whilst we make our pickaxes and remove this wet debuff. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Alright, we've reached the 3-hour mark in the stream, guys. This is normally when I remind people the ways that they can support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into all the streams and videos for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content financially, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon. At patreon.com/NickTheRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. Essentially, you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. How it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There is a link in the description to my Patreon, or you can do exclamation in Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way for you to support the content is actually by doing donations. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And you get a link to the donation page by doing exclamation donate in the chat, or by clicking the link in the description. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to exclusive monthly behind the scenes videos and live streams. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. You can join the Discord by doing exclamation Discord in the chat, or by clicking the invite in the description. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there is a link in the description. And if you want to support the content for free, then make sure you go to the YouTube channel and hit the like button on the YouTube streams. It makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people. And if you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, and you would like to do that, you can do exclamation in YouTube, exclamation YouTube in the chat for the link. And also, if I'm ever like too busy to stream, like I'm making videos or whatever else it could be that I was working on, which does happen, and you still want to support the content financially, on YouTube, you can actually now do super thanks below any of my videos by clicking the thanks button below the video. And it does a super chat style
if
message.
I get time.
Oh, Poggy, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Mias, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. Thank you. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Hope you're having a great day. That really helps. Thank you very much. Thanks again, Mias. You legend. I'm not sure if I just heard a seed sound or not. Oh, almost all the bones. I feel like I can hear a seed, but I don't see it. There it is. Do I or do I not hear the beginnings of another one? I think I actually do. Yep, there's nothing in there. Just a bunch of skeletons. Then ooh, rancid remains is a good sign, actually. What? He actually hit me. Okay. I rolled though. What? Must have been really close to being a successful dodge. That was weird. We are very close by though, so it's all good. It's not over, is it? By any means. It was to the right, wasn't it? Whoa. Oh, there's a guy behind me. That's probably what happened. Oh no, it's so typical. It's literally like pretty much the one scenario where you actually get like a roaming rancid remains. Just unfortunate. GG, it was actually a pretty good crypt. Just a shame it didn't have Elder Rune. Still not sure if I really do here. I have fans on and stuff. I feel like I see. I definitely feel like I hear a seed now. It's so foggy though. Yeah, sometimes I think the fans might be getting me confused. Oh. Oh my god. Two spawners in here. Yeah, that was kind of chaos. Alright, pretty good, actually. forgot about this bit outside as well. Archer to worry about. Oh. No one wanted to remove the dead mouse my cat caught this morning until I bribed one for $10 to do it. What's up, Patame? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We're grinding random seed runs for world record again today. Yeah, always on the grind. What's that? Gamer lifestyle, bro. We grinded. Alright, let's go. We got a live run for now, at least. Ain't easy being speedy? True. Mexico. You remembered. Yes. I'm not so sure how much longer I can really stream tonight and still have time to set up the stream in the living room after the stream. So it could take me some hours to set it up potentially. Like I haven't touched moving the stream set up around or anything in a long time. But I'll at least play this run out as far as we can. Ooh, that's actually a good mountain. That's really good to see that. Your own IT guy relocate the whole show, yeah. Probably try go kill that after the next splish. Yeah, yeah. Probably should. I'm not entirely sure what exactly I'm doing yet, but I'm pretty sure of how we can get it to all look nice, you know. Just need all really. The camera is a good camera. It has like a good zoom on it, so I should be able to just put the camera on a tripod behind the TV and just have my PCs set up next to it. And I'm pretty sure, like, when I'm talking, guys, I can be pretty far away and you still hear me well, right? You guys tell me that when I've done it on stream before and I've asked if you can hear me, you say that you can, right? Like, when I'm back here, can you hear me all right when I'm talking? You can, right? What is it? What's this like? Because I'm pretty sure I should be able to essentially leave most things how it is. Potentially just adjust some volume levels. You can't hear me? It's quiet, but you can hear me though. What I mean is, I could just, as long as it actually comes through, I could just turn it up. Well, I mean, it actually just works. I'm not saying like that volume level. I can turn it up. I just mean that the mic actually still picks it up all right. Because like it's pretty high gain. It's like 50% quieter, yeah. So like I should just be like, what I'm saying is, it should pick us both up fine without me having to do much other than just turn it up. You know, like if I just put the microphone in between two of us on the couch and it has an omnidirectional mode, I can put it in, potentially. You know what I mean? And then just turn it up. You can hear, but it's inconvenient to listen, yeah. I mean, you just mean because of the volume, right, guys? That's not what I meant. I just meant that it actually picked me up. I should never have brought this up on chat, on stream. It's going to be a nightmare to discuss. But yeah, I meant just turn it up. But that it should actually work fine picking up two people being in between us, rather than needing two mics. I actually have a spare mic, but I think it's broken. I mean, that was a pretty extreme example anyway. Probably will be closer to the mic than that. I can actually test my other microphone quickly at some point tonight. I did get it out. If it works, we can have a microphone each. But what I have actually done in the past is actually when I've actually done this kind of thing before on stream. It was actually way back when Resident Evil 7 came out. I played it with my friend Ridder on stream. And I literally just put this mic on a stand, like right above us, just sort of hanging down like here. And it worked fine. I do actually know what I'm doing with audio. I have 2 degrees in music technology, so no, not worried about that. I was just thinking out loud. Vote for a jam session? What do you mean? Valheim instruments when? That would be awesome. You mentioned you got that new Strat a few months back. Oh yeah, my guitar. We might be able to do that at some point. We definitely can do that at some point. I have actually pretty good gear to make that sound good, I think. Not well. I mean, I just have to figure out how to get it into the stream, but it should be easy. Yeah, I won't be doing that with Tom's here. Tom actually used to play some instruments. Back in the day. He did stop, but he used to play the drums at one point, and he played the guitar at one point, and we used to like just jam. Just like Green Day songs and stuff in the garage and AC/DC. Like when we're like kids, you know. Set sail a solo over the ocean, French horns. What bands do you listen to? I listen to a lot of different kinds of music. I like to mix things up quite a lot when it comes to stuff I listen to. There's just like certain music I just think some genres are just like really good for like certain moods. I have actually been listening to Of Monsters and Men quite a bit recently, which is kind of a pretty random like indie folk thing that I recently. I mean, they're pretty well known. I'm sure people know they are, but I never actually used to listen to him. But I recently, there's a video on YouTube, if anyone is into anything like that, that I came across. Where they did, oh, hang on. This is what we should do. They did like a fundraiser in celebration of like 10 years of their first album. And they recorded like a live performance from a cabin on YouTube. And that's actually what got me listening to him, because I was actually really impressed by that performance. I've watched that video like a few times, so kind of obsessed with watching that a lot recently, like having that on in the background whilst I'm working and stuff. Iceland puts out a lot of good music. How small it is, that's so true. Sigur Rós is like one of my favorite bands for years. It's actually just insane. Like I actually was like, when I found out of Mice and Men were from Iceland, I was like, of course. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, like it was sort of in like a cabin. I think it's called like Cabin Sessions or something. That's how I actually started listening to him recently. Tom plays Valheim. You had the intensive boss music. Am I the only one that listens to Mozart when working out? I've known quite a few people that have really got into listening to classical music and doing certain things. Depending like what other bands I've been listening to recently. No Effects, I guess. I've started to use YouTube more and more to listen to music, and I never actually used to. And I'm actually kind of enjoying how it is changing up the sort of stuff I end up listening to in terms of genre, and just like sometimes I'll actually just watch like live performances and stuff, you know, which is actually kind of cool for the video element. Whereas I've never really been a huge fan of just listening to live performances. No way, Jesse. That's funny. Actually, we only need... Hang on, we need to be smart about all of this. I'm a really big fan of the band Alkaline Trio, but I much prefer like some of the older stuff. They're a band that's like, they kind of done a few music that sounds like pretty, a lot of it's quite different to each other. But maybe I'll Catch Fire is like probably my favorite Alkaline Trio album. I listened to that quite a lot recently, over the last year or so. Actually, I'm carrying too many arrows here. Like, I do also listen to like electronic music and stuff, and rap and stuff like that from time to time. I was just trying to name bands, just because someone asked about bands. Noah and the Whale, First Days of Spring, is one of my first favorite albums as well. It's another like indie folk thing. I like all different kinds of music. And sometimes I'll listen to heavier stuff. What's up, okay, Patame? Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, dude. I appreciate that. Super Furry Animals? Don't listen to them much, actually. What sort of music is that? I actually found a really cool video about a Radiohead song on YouTube just randomly. Got recommended to me. That got me. I am a big Radiohead fan, but I haven't really like properly listened to Radiohead again in like a while. I definitely know the name. Ooh, that's actually a great bed location for Elder. I've really been enjoying, I've been getting into like game development again, sort of in my spare time, just like messing around with doing like, I'm trying to get better at pixel art, and like I used to make games, but I always did all the design and the code primarily, and the sound effects and the music. Like the one part of making like games that I never did professionally was the artwork. So I'm actually, when I actually want to relax or I can't sleep, I've actually been trying to draw like pixel art, and whenever I do that, I've actually been putting the Stranger Things original soundtrack on in the background, like not like the pop music that they play, but you know, like there's YouTube videos with just like the actual original stuff. Really, that's like a good vibe for pixel art, in my opinion. One of my favorite artists of all time is they were like a duo that made electronic music, but one of the guys died. Yeah, I use A Sprite, yeah. But they're called Telephone Tel Aviv. It's just one guy now. It's like some of my favorite music of all time. That's like really weird electronic music. Yeah, I'm into all kinds of stuff. Been a musician for like a very long time. You like Telephone Tel Aviv? Yeah, he committed suicide a few years ago, unfortunately. Quite sad. Oh, hang on. But the other guy is like still making music on the Telephone Tel Aviv now. But that's the kind of music that I made for the longest time. Yeah, I think we maybe even ran too fast for him then. Why is he doing that? Like, I must be stood too close or something. He just never used to do that. There we go. And again, please. Yes, good boy, Elder. Being nice. Hell yeah. Like, this strat of combining Corpse Run with Eekfear on Elder is definitely, like, because Elder is consistent, it's like, you know, we need to do like a lot of runs to fully see, but like, the reason I'm committing to always doing it is because it seems like it just will increase consistency, and I definitely feel like it is. Especially if we just keep getting a little better at it. That's unfortunate timing, annoyingly. Like, a lot of getting a good elder is just good distance and stuff. Better if we could kite him somewhere much flatter than this. What is wrong with Valheim? Like, when that, look, it's like no collisions on a fire. It was actually underneath his foot. Very weird, yeah. Annoys me when it does that. See, we got so fucked by that, but we're on target for a good time still. We could just be spamming fires here and it's potentially would work, but we're just going to burn through so much wood so quickly. I'd rather just have this work. Alright, 20 minutes of time saves on the Elder. That's huge. Very nice. And we literally just need one more leather and we can make 2. Oh yeah, the mountain. Is that actual mountain that I saw? It can't be. Don't think so. I think that we saw a better looking one than that. It is decent. It'll be particularly good. Oh, we need a lot of wood actually. It'll be particularly good if we can just get that one leather sorted. Then we can free up weight for just lots more like wood and stone. I got, yeah, like something that I haven't really discussed because I'm viewing it as a little bit more of just like a hobby that I do in my spare time right now, because I've become so for so long I was so obsessive about content creation, just trying to get the ball rolling, that like I just stopped having hobbies, you know, like And I feel like hobbies, it's like so good for your mental health, you know? So I'm treating like the pixel art stuff and the game stuff as like kind of a hobby at the minute. But I'm hoping, like, it's something that I've actually just been choosing not to discuss for whatever reason. 'Cause like I said, I'm just treating it like a hobby, but I am considering, like, if I can get the pixel art to the way that I'm happy with, starting to actually release like little sort of mini games kinda for free. And you know, maybe even starting a Patreon for that if people want to support me making more of them, as kind of like a fun additional type of content that's just, you know, not completely tie in with what I do now necessarily, but, you know, just be like actually just be, you know, sort of part of what I do even as a content creator, if that makes sense. Like, it could actually be kind of a cool thing to have still to, you know, be a YouTuber and a streamer, but have games that people can play for free. And, you know, people like them, they can support the game development specifically, potentially, if they would like to help with more of them. That's something I've been considering. But yeah, pixel art is relaxing. It's really cool. What? Little greylings being a problem? Yeah, oh shit, what am I doing? I'm not finished. I've always wanted to actually learn how to do pixel art properly. Hey Haberstoke, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. And it's always only ever been learning pixel art that's held me back from being able to just make pretty decent quality games just like completely on my own, which I've always thought would be a cool project. Okay. See that? We just gained a load of weight back now. Don't really know why I even bothered with that. Is it possible that I was sort of debated and that it was two mountains in line with each other? Because I came this way because this mountain seemed better from the coast. I'm now wondering if this is just in line with the other one we saw, and it neither of them are as big as it originally looked. Because how, like, this could still work out well, don't get me wrong. But the problem is, well, I don't have I don't have Eekdia right now anyway, actually. I think we should circle around it and see if we can see a good structure or something from down here. Be a good first step. Interesting. This is a very interesting looking mountain. It's like not that high, but it's pretty long. Oh, that's awesome, Seawage. I will say I love playing on the server personally. It's like there's so many insane builds on there. You can actually just get lost looking at all the stuff other people have built. All the bosses are defeated in it, yeah. But what, like, people generally start a new character and then there's like a bunch of shared mats and a shared community banks, and there's like basically like they've built lots and lots of facilities for people that join, so that, you know, to help you out with the fact that all the bosses have been defeated already, and, you know, some mats have been taken, but there's many of them are in store. You know, there's lots of stockpiles for people share, and I mean, it's just pretty much everything is a communal build. Like, lots of it. So, don't get me wrong, people build lots of things just for themselves too, but oh, that's a good structure right there. But there's like places to go get food and armor and arrows and potions and all sorts. There's cafes and post offices and there's a Goodwill even. Gardens. There's a communal kitchen even that we made. There's like lots and lots of like features just for anyone that wants to join in. I think it's actually really cool. An alert just went off on my phone. I started using an app to try and learn Japanese ages ago, and I set an alert to go off at midnight, so I'll learn like a few words before I go to bed, and I never stuck with it. I maybe did it maybe 10 times or something. Just went off now. It's like, yep, definitely not doing that again. Shall I just take everything? I think I might. Let's hear 5 words. Sunimasen. I probably fucked that up. That's hello, excuse me, please. I think. In those 5 words. Oh no. Drogas. Do you actually know Japanese, Joe? No. Oh no! There's no fucking way, dude. Seriously? I can't believe it. There's no... Oh my god. I'm so dead. Oh my god, this golem, seriously. Can I get rested whilst that golem fights that Drake, I wonder? How long is this gonna work for? Oh no. No. Why are the wolves like we're just made it out alive? And there's wolves right on the edge. Oh, just 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. Yeah, I was doing alright. Like I learned a few words and like I could understand little parts of conversations when I was using the app regularly, but you know, I probably don't even remember most of what I even learned by this point. And it wasn't much to begin with. Let's put that. Hopefully it doesn't go straight for the bed. It actually is going straight for the bed. That's exactly why I put that crafting table down. Come on, troll. Be a buddy. Help me out. actually. Look how much HP the wolf actually has. 2 hits for a troll. That's pretty... quite a lot of HP, that. Now, where was that other mountain? Because it seems... that's it there, right? Those towers literally seem to be like a 50% spawn rate of the modder runes, so super unlucky. Didn't have what we were looking for. We do have peak there now. So we could potentially do this mountain the old-fashioned way. So I don't have like a huge amount of faith that modder will necessarily be on that mountain, but we can at least check it for a rune, can't we? Might hold on to the meat this time because we can cook it whilst we place a bed on the other side, and also weight isn't an issue yet or anymore because we've already made our weapons, so we don't actually have to worry about weight from this point on. Weight is one of the reasons why I don't carry much meat, because meat's actually so heavy. It's kind of nuts. Like any food source to actually weigh, you know, like 1 per item, it's like, Jesus, that's a lot. Whoever tries Speedrun's the best quality. No, there's no point. The lowest terrain settings too much of an advantage, and then everything else is just worse performance, which, you know, it's not essential or anything, it's just kind of annoying. When you grind the game a lot for speedruns, you're not really looking at the graphics anyways, so the game running as best as it can is what makes the gameplay feel like you're playing, like you kind of high FPS is such a competitive advantage in any game, just because everything that you're trying to do, if you have to do anything like reactionary, like quickly, is smoother gameplay wise. So it's typically not fun to grind any game a lot if you're doing something remotely competitive and have it on high graphic settings. Goes for pretty much everything. You after a certain amount of it might be like nice every now and then, but after you grind it a certain amount of time, you just start to care more about the FPS. In my experience with any game. But sometimes when I play casually, I might turn it up, but actually I've become so accustomed to how Valheim looks on these settings, I actually kind of like how it looks. Like I like games with minimalist, like retro style graphics, but you know, I grew up playing video games in the 90s, so I still think lots of the old games I used to play back then look good. But yeah, like a lot of games, if it's like really like gameplay heavy, whatever it is I'm doing, I turn the settings. I just figure out what's best for FPS, and then if there's like any settings you can turn that change, whether you're turning them up or down to increase visibility that won't negatively affect performance, I will then add those in. That's typically like what I look for when I'm establishing my settings in any PC game. That is very gameplay heavy. If it's actually something that's just like more story based or more casual or whatever it may be, like, then yeah, I don't really care. I'll just put it on max settings. It depends on the game, I guess. Could maybe circle round again. Check the structure. I'm still honestly not sure it's really worth always doing this or not. I do feel like structures and stuff have been nerfed on the mountain. Much in the same way totem, like fueling camps seem to only ever spawn one totem now. So I kind of feel like if good structures seem rarer, then maybe it actually is worth doing this every time. Whereas at one point when I was running this game, it felt like, you know, as long as the mountain was over a certain size, if I zoomed up it felt like I would find a good structure in seconds. Now, I don't know, man. I think they're just a bit more rare, yeah, like in terms of, yeah, just in general. Like, I kind of feel like the mountain generation has changed slightly to accommodate caves. Speaking of which, there is a cave there, which we could check. I think we actually go for that, because we can actually, if we take our gear with us, we can do this without actually okay guys, this is we've had enough of this now, okay? you can all go away. But yeah, we can actually do this without using our eat gear for now, and then get a spawn outside. Oh no. We might be stuck. This roof I think it's too high to clip through. Shit. Please let me out. Nah, it's fucked, dude. It's all burnt food now as well. And yeah, this is stupid. Okay, so a little bit shit, but should still have enough time to do what we need to do. What, dude? Okay. Probably more worth using a torch on bats. Oh my god, why is there a million bats? The good thing about caves is that they get pretty much a free bed placement outside. And they're not super useful in the speedrun, but there is a chance that they have a modder rune on too, so it's decent. It's not like amazing, but they are decent to deal with in the speedrun. Come on, keep coming for me, bro. I'm not hitting him. Is he dead? Okay. Oh god. Tons more bats down there. Oh my god, this cave is just the bat cave basically. Really flown through torches that fast? I don't think any of these are places where the modder rune can spawn. Did I see something? Oh, it's just gonna be fire, isn't it? Right, I think actually we just use the exterior of this cave to just scale the rest of the mountain. We can use our Eikthyr for that. This is worth a check. Oh god, that's so annoying. We made it though. Alright, actually we could cook again if we wanted to. We shouldn't have to. Oh god. Actually, that might have been a bad idea. He might just go straight for my bed now. He doesn't have a campfire to occupy him. A workbench, I mean. Sometimes workbenches are just a perfect distraction for mobs. Bad structure. Oh, looks like another bad structure. This is also like, I feel like the good structures are just rarer too, or somehow, but that can't be the case. It must just be the overall spawn rate, but it does feel like that sometimes. Oh my god, another cave. That just doesn't have a rune in it, does it? No. You don't, what, rested is not really useful though. Yeah, you can get rested in here. But it would be time loss most of the time to go for rested. I think we should just go for corpse run here because we're very low. Surely a level 3 club can one shot a bat. I think we've tested this before, but seems insane for it not to. Oh my god. I think we just leave. I've never even seen a mod rune spawn somewhere like that anyway. We just go up and over, I guess. Worth a check. They have a very low chance of paying off these caves, but there is a chance. Oh god. Do you also play through the game like normal? Sometimes. I have done many times. I'm thinking about doing a casual playthrough series of streams and potentially highlight videos of those streams soon. With a pretty heavily modded version of Valheim. Because there's so many cool mods that I want to check out that I'm considering installing them all at once. And doing a playthrough like that. Oh my god. Well. How about casual playthrough, walking only, no running? I'd rather punch myself in the dick, I think. No, runes can't spawn in the cabins, unfortunately. I think we're done here, unfortunately, anyway. Because we've checked 2 mountains. Okay, chat. I would like to continue more runs with you guys tonight.
Sploosh.
But as I'm sure most of you know by this point, my friend Tom is coming to stay for a week, and I have to set up the stream in the living room. So I need to move all this gear and 2 PCs and stuff, and camera, microphones, monitors. I have to move this all downstairs, and I have to do this tonight so that I can still get up and meet Tom at the train station tomorrow. We can check this seed before we go to see where the bosses were. Oh, it's not Moderus, it's Dragon. What am I doing? Wait, what? Isn't it Dragon for Modder? Oh, it's Modder. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Isn't it? I'm sure it's Dragon. Dragon Queen.